First qualifiers on the track. Tobin's Nibbler's the 1, Jason Hughes. Number 2, Chow, Adam Murner. Shanghai Whiskey 3, Wade Myers. Dance on Deck 4, John McKenzie. 5, JJ Nicky, Ryan DeRoche. Woodmere Kobe 6, Kenny Arsenal. Track condition fast, 19 degrees Celsius, no variant. First qualifier, Tobin's Nibbler, Chow, Shanghai Whiskey, Dance on Deck, JJ Nicky, Woodmere Kobe. Here they come. Off and pacing, Shanghai Whiskey, the first one out. Second is Tobin's Nibbler. Chow will be third into the turn. Dance on Deck's away fourth. Then it's JJ Nicky fifth, and the trailer is Woodmere Kobe. So I think it's strung out a tad here in the early going up the backstretch, led by Shanghai Whiskey. In line to Wade Myers by 3. Second is Tobin's Nibbler. Away in third, that's Chow. Racing from fourth, Dance on Deck. Into fifth is J.J. Nicky, followed by the trailer, who is Woodmere Kobe. Passing on the first quarter mile, Shanghai Whiskey, the fraction setter. He was over to the quarter in a comfortable 31 and 2 as they round the turn. On by the 3/8 they go. On the lead, Shanghai Whiskey. Racing from second, Tobin's Nibbler. Chow comes out of that turn in third. Racing fourth, Dance on Deck. Then the fifth one is J.J. Nicky, and the Woodmere Kobe is a gapped out trailer, straight alignment at the opening half mile, and that is Shanghai Whiskey, the midway point leader. Two-hole ride, Tobin's Nibbler. Chow races third. Then we're at the half in 1:02 and a 1. Fourth is Dance on Deck. There goes J.J. Nicky underway fifth, and the trailer is Woodmere Kobe, three-quarter pole, and they go there, and they're chasing Shanghai Whiskey to that station. Second is Tobin's Nibbler on the move on the outside to pick up third. That is J.J. Nicky fourth. On the cones is Chow, then Dance on Deck fifth, and Woodmere Kobe sixth. 1:32 and 3, the three-quarter time. With an eighth left to go, that's Shanghai Whiskey, about to take them all the way here in the first qualifier. Up second is J.J. Nicky, now in third. Tobin's Nibbler, fourth along the inside, Chow. But in qualifier number 1, Shanghai Whiskey takes away Myers all the way. Second, Tobin's Nibbler. Third, J.J. Nicky. Time for the mile, they went 2 minutes, 4/5. Results of that first qualifier, Tobin's Nibbler was second. Chow finished fourth. Shanghai Whiskey the winner. Dance on Deck was fifth. J.J. Nicky third. Woodmere Kobe sixth. 31 and 2, 1:02 and 1, 1:32 and 3, and the mile was 2 minutes and 4/5. In review, 2:41.536. Second qualifier on the track, Steamboat Springs, the one out of Murner. Nothing in Moderation, 2, Von Doyle. Fill My Beer, 3, Landon Campbell. Malignity, 4, Paul Langell. V2B5, Jason Hughes. Qualifier number 2, Steamboat Springs, Nothing in Moderation, Fill My Beer, Malignity, B2B. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Off and pacing, Fill My Beer, leaving out. In between horses, Malignity to their outside, B2B third. Then the fourth one around the turn is Steamboat Springs, followed by the trailer Nothing in Moderation. Up the backstretch they go, Fill My Beer at the rail. Here's Malignity coming up on the outside to take over top spot, and B2B is going to keep coming from third. All alone in fourth, that's Steamboat Springs, followed by the trailer nothing in moderation. So we have our third leader off that opening quarter as B2B clears the lead for Hughes off a 29 seconds first quarter mile. Now Malignity is second, Fill My Beer third, fourth is Steamboat Springs, and gap down in fifth is Nothing in Moderation. Towards the half mile they come, and B2B will be the midway point leader. Malignity tracks along second, Fill My Beer third. Steamboat Springs continuing fourth, followed by Nothing in Moderation. They were halfway home in the second qualifier. B2B 59 seconds flat the half. Tracking along second, that continues to be Malignity, Fill My Beer third. Steamboat Springs continues fourth with Nothing in Moderation. Fifth to the three quarters they go, and that's B2B going to get them there. Two-hole ride Malignity, Fill My Beer races third. Fourth is Steamboat Springs. Nothing in Moderation fifth. Positions unchanged now in the final quarter. Three quarters of a mile topped up in 1:28 and 4. Eighth of a mile left to go. B2B homeward bound. On the outside, Fill My Beer is now second. Third is Malignity. And Steamboat Springs fourth. On the wire they come next. And it's B2B for Jason Hughes. Fill My Beer was second. And Malignity will finish third. Time for the mile in 1:56 and 3. Now the results of the second qualifier. Steamboat Springs fourth, Nothing in Moderation fifth. Fill My Beer was second. Malignity finished third. B2B the winner. 29, 59, 128 and 4, 156 and 3. In review 4, 5, 2, 3, 1. Third qualifier is on the track, number 1, Beach Jewels and John McKenzie. Streak Antonio 2, Gil Barrio. Windermere Sky 3, Adam Murner. Highway of Heroes 4, Zach Conway. Galway Girl 5, Landon Campbell. Good Omen 6, Paul Langell. Third qualifier, Beach Jewel, Streak Antonio, Windermere Sky, Highway of Heroes, Galway Girl, and Good Omen. Top of the stretch. Ready for a start. Off and pacing, Beach Jewels and Windermere Sky, the first 2 out. Streak Antonio third to the turn. Coming up fourth from the outside is Good Omen. To get away fifth, Highway of Heroes. Then the trailer is Galway Girl. By the 8th pole, Windermere Sky from Murner took the top spot. Now in second, that is Beach Jewels. Third is Streak Antonio. Good Omen dropped in fourth. That's Highway of Heroes fifth. And trailing sixth, Galway Girl. Over to the first quarter mile, and that's Windermere Sky. The fraction center by almost 2. Second is Beach Jewels. Back into third is Streak Antonio. They went 30 and 2 to the quarter. Fourth is Good Omen. Then in fifth, it's Highway of Heroes. Galway Girls 6. Off the turn, they come towards the half mile. Windermere Sky, the fraction setter. Second along the rail, Beach Jewels. Still that gap to third, and Streak Antonio there. Good Omen has fourth. Highway of Heroes fifth. And Galway Girls 6. So by the first half mile, Windermere Sky was there in 1 minute and 2. Second is Beach Jewel. Streak Antonio third. Good Omen heads to the outside fourth. Highway of Heroes fifth. And going wide from six is Galway Girl. To the three-quarters they go. That's Windermere Sky, the leader. Beach Jewels is second. Good Omen starting to close in on the leader's third. Backpedaling fourth, Streak Antonio getting fancy stepping there. Now moving up to fourth is Galway Girl. Streak Antonio fifth. Highway of Heroes on the outside and off stride on the turn. Beach Jewels jumped it off. The three-quarters up in 1:29 and 3. Windermere Sky all alone. Good Omen is second. Then in third, Streak Antonio. Windermere Sky and Murner all the way. Good Omen will finish second. Streak Antonio third. Time for the mile in 1:57 and 2. Now the results of the third qualifier. Beach Jewel 6, Streak Antonio 3rd. Windermere Sky the winner. Highway of Heroes 4th. Galway Girl 5th. Good Omen 2nd. 30 and 2, 1 minute 2. 1:29 and 3. And the mile 1:57 and 2. In review 6:31, 4:52. Fourth qualifier on the track, Sigali 1, Brett Clough. 2, Just Call Me Doc, Keith Ford. Woodmere Kennedy 3, Landon Campbell. J.K. Last Chance the 4, Kenny Arsenault. 5 is Malevolent, Paul Langell. Fourth qualifier, Sigali, Just Call Me Doc, Woodmere Kennedy, J.K. Last Chance, Malevolent. Top of the stretch. Woodmere Kennedy was offside prior to the start, and there they go. Off-end pacing, J.K. Last Chance leaving out. In at the rails, Sigali, between horses, that's Just Call Me Doc. Malevolent will round the turn from fourth, and the trailer, that is Woodmere Kennedy. At the eighth pole, J.K. Last Chance will be the fraction setter for Kenny Arsenault. Sigali got away second. That's Just Call Me Doc, who dropped in third. Malevolent, unhurried, is away fourth, followed by Woodmere Kennedy in fifth, arriving at the first quarter mile, and that is J.K. Last Chance in command of the field. Second is Sigali. Malevolent now makes his move on the outside third. Fourth, Just Call Me Doc. And the trailer, Woodmere Kennedy, 29 and 4. Open it up. J.K. Last Chance, the leader. Malevolent now goes after that leader. Then in third, Sigali, racing fourth. Just Call Me Doc. And the trailer fifth is Woodmere Kennedy. So the new leader at the midway point, Malevolent for Paul Langell. J.K. Last Chance now is second. Into the turn, Sigali third. Just Call Me Doc fourth, and Woodmere Kennedy fifth. 59 and 1 was the half. With 3/8 left to go, Malevolent opens by 3 on J.K. Last Chance. Sigali continues in third with Just Call Me Doc fourth, and trailing fifth, Woodmere Kennedy. Arriving at 3/4 next, Malevolent widening the lead here in the late going. J.K. Last Chance second, Sigali third, Just Call Me Doc fourth, Woodmere Kennedy fifth, 1:29 and 3, the 3/4 time. Eighth of a mile out, and it's all Malevolent here in the final qualifier. J.K. Last Chance is second. That is Sigali third. Woodmere Kennedy closing up fourth, and Just Call Me Doc is fifth. Malevolent on the line for Paul Angel. Second is J.K. Last Chance. Woodmere Kennedy recovered to finish third. Mile in 1:58 and 3. Now the results of the fourth qualifier: Sigali fourth, Just Call Me Doc fifth, Woodmere Kennedy third, J.K. Last Chance second, Malevolent the winner, 29 and 4, 59 and 1, 129 and 3 in the mile, 158 and 3. In review, it's 453 to 1. Tom. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Red Shores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Another beautiful night for racing. You see the flags there. It's a little breezy, but about 21 degrees in the car as I was driving in here this afternoon. So again, going to be a great night of racing. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. We had some qualifiers at 4:30 this afternoon. A couple notable qualifiers. Windermere Sky, the talented undefeated filly from last year. She was back in action here in a qualifier. 57-2, I think it was her race time. 27-4 final quarter. And also B2B and Jason Hughes, they were back in action in qualifier as well. And they were a winner in their qualifier. And 56-3 in their qualifier. So a couple notables there to look forward to in the coming weeks, returning to action. Tonight we have a 12-dash program. Our feature comes up in race 11. It's a field of 5 and Blood Money puts his winning streak on the line. He's been dominant since returning to action, winning 3 in a row, and the last one 52-4, a real good effort, winning by 2 1/4 over his stablemate Twinbee Tough Enough, who has the rail in tonight's race. Corey McPherson will drive Twinbee Tough Enough. Again, he has a rail, so he will be heard from. I think he'll make things a little more interesting tonight. Nothing But Finesse from Post 2, Mike Downey. Dusty Lane Levi back in action. He was doing good things in Ontario for trainer Bo Ford and Matt and David Burke and the connections. They had a great time winning 3 or 4 in a row in Ontario. And so he's back here off a qualifier in 57-4, and so we'll see how he does here. He's in tough tonight. One Wicked Man. First start off the bench last week was a good one, 53-4 for Kenny Arsenault. He is post 4, and again, Blood Money is on the outside of the gate with that winning streak on the line for the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Barrio. Should be a good one in race 11. It's a field of 5, and so we're looking forward to that. But before we get to that action, we've got to get to the program and equipment changes. And for those, we'll go upstairs to the man who's going to call all of the action here tonight. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 6 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 19 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Maritime Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge, Mr. Dylan Allain. The associate judges, Mr. Gary Devine and Mr. Kent Butler. Now here are tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 3. In the third race, number 1, Saltwater Captain, adding a Tony Morgan spreader on the outside and also adding earplugs. Turning over to race number 4. In the fourth race, number 2, Rock My Lou, adds a martingale. Next change, go to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 3, Louis the Lip will go from a blind to an open bridle. Next change, go to race number 10. In the 10th race, number 8, Max Patrick, from a blind to an open bridle with cheek rolls. Final change on the card is in the final race. That's number 12 tonight. In the 12th race, scratch number 3, ABC. He will not go. Race 12, scratch the 3 entry. ABC. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time on tonight's racing program. Parmutual Wickets, they're open and selling. Race 1 post time goes to post at 6 o'clock, leaving you 25 minutes to make your Race 1 selections.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all of the action. Fast track condition, if you're just joining us, it's about 20 degrees, so it should be a great night of racing. 12 dashes on tap. The feature 11th. It's a field of 5. Twinbee, Tough Enough on the Rail, Nut Buff Finesse from post 2, Dusty Lane Levi from post 3, Wooden Wicked Man from post 4, and Blood Money puts his 5-race winning streak on the line for the Maritime Magic Man out there in post 5. So it should be a dandy race. We kick things off in race 1 with our aisle pick 5, so I thought we'd take a look at my aisle pick 5 selections here. Kick things off in the opener. Going to go with the 1, Leaving Bruises. This one raced really good last time out, finishing 3rd, 57-2 from post 6. Had post 6 the first 3 starts of the season. So moving in here to the rail, I think it's going to really help this one at the Basil Hunter stable. And so back-to-back trips in 57-2, closing quarters in 28-4, and so I think from the rail, going to be really tough to beat in the opener. Over in race 2, going to go with the 4, Sunseeker. I like this first start back, 58-2. That was from post 3 at the 651 level. Dropping down to the nominators at 301 here tonight, so I think that will help Sunseeker and Barrio and Matheson in race number 2. Over in race 3, the 1, Saltwater Captain, adding earplugs and adding a Tony Morgan spreader on the outside, so probably doing a little bit of interfering, so that Tony Morgan spreader hopefully going to help with that, and so hopefully looking for better things for Saltwater Captain here tonight, coming in off a really good qualifier in 201-1, 28 and change on the end of it. 3-year-old by Bet the Moon does have a shot there in race 3. I put that one in for 3rd in my try. I went with the 3, Ocean View Lou, coming in off a nice qualifier in 59-4 from post 8, getting to the front past the half, and then just kept on opening up, winning by 3.5. So a real good qualifier. Brody McPhee drives for trainer Tom Weatherby. So again, number 3 in race 3 for me. And then over in race number 4, going to go with the 7 in there, Starship Sharky. A nice qualifier there in 201-1. Closing quarter, 29 flat. So not an overly tough group in that 4th race. So we think Starship Sharky and Murner can get it done in that 4th race. And then over in race number 5, going to go with the 6. I like Katie's Bet and Hughes. A real good effort last time out, 56-4. Closing quarter, 27-1. How about the closing quarter 2 weeks ago? 27-1 again, 56 flat. Real good closer, Katie's Bet is, and so hopefully tonight can get some speed to chase. Over the last couple weeks, not a lot of speed in the opening half. 58-4 last week, 59-1 the week before. Both trips went in 55 and change, so hard to pick up any ground in those races. So if we get a little action up front, which I think we might, Macho Phil on the rail coming in off a win, all but the cash legs the front end. Evil Vintage Corey could be a little more aggressive with that one here tonight, and Solid Silver also has really good gate speed, so hopefully a little more action up front, and Katie's Bet can swoop the field. Also dropping down, getting some class relief in that one, so I think Katie's Bet will be tough to beat in the final leg of the aisle. Pick 5, low 15% takeout, and a guaranteed pool of $2,000 in that wager. So good luck if you're playing along in the aisle. Pick 5. You got about 9 minutes to make your selections.
Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers on post parade. Number 1, Leavin' Bruises, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux Stratford, trained by Basil Hunter. Kenny Murphy drives. Roll Your Coin, number 2, owned by Tom Hollis of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Stephen Quinn, Miles Heffernan Sr. driving. JK's Henry 3, owned by Alan Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of North Wiltshire. Brad trains and drives. JK Express 4, owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained by Jared Perot. Kenny Arsenault up. 5 is Winsong Quincy, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson, and Edward Blaisdell. Trained by Thane Arsenault, tonight Jason Hughes. 6 is George's Credit, owned and trained by Philip Kelly of North Wiltshire. Paul Langell drives. Proud of you today, number 7, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith trains and drives. Power of 4 wears number 8, owned, trained, and driven by Erwin Neal of Charlottetown. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 1. This is Race Day live from Red Shores, Charlottetown. Kurt Hughes is at the HBI broadcast desk with a rundown of the wagering plays for tonight's program.
Yeah, lots of ways to play the horse tonight, Vance. Race 1, we kick it off with the Isle Pick 5, $2,000 guaranteed pool. And then in race 5, we have our first super high five of the evening, and we have a carryover going into that race. The carryover is $392.23. It didn't go on Thursday night in the last race, so it's going to be carried over onto that first super high five in race 5. Then we have the last 4 races of the card. We have the late pick 4 with a $1,000 guarantee pool. It kicks off in race number 9, and then the last race of the program, we have our late super high five, and all those wagers carry a low 15% takeout. Race 1 starters are on track. Kenny Murphy in the seat for Basil Hunter's trainee here. Leavin' Bruisers, 7-year-old by Believe in Bruiser. Basil shares ownership with Doug Molyneux of Stratford, coming in off a good third from off the pace, 57-2. Closing quarter, 28-4. Head post 6 in his first 3 starts of the year. He's been moving up the class ladder. Started in the 301s, was a winner on that day from off the pace, 201-1. Then followed it up with a 5th. And 57-2 at the 701s, and then 651s last time out again. 3rd place finish, so back at the 651s here tonight. Much better post. I think they will be forwardly placed. You can see in the qualifier you had the rail there, and it was on the front. Not an overly taxing opening quarter, but I do think from the rail, Kenny can push out and be up close to the lead. There isn't a ton of early gate speed in here. JK's Henry does show early speed. JK Express also has some early flash of speed, and so maybe Brad Smith will be putting the pedal to the metal aboard JK's Henry, and so Leavin' Bruises could maybe take a 2-hole ride, but either way, I think they'll be much closer to the action than he has been in the last 3 weeks, and so I'm going to put him on top of my ticket, currently 1-2. I didn't get too crazy in here. Just kept looking to the right for my selections. And I think Roll Your Coin does have a good shot at getting a real good trip, probably following Leavin' Bruises. I could see that happen. Not a lot of quick gate speed. And so head post 2 last time I got away in the 3-hole. That's kind of way I see it setting up here tonight. And good 4th last time out, 59. Flat, 28-4 closer, and that was at the 951 level. So getting a little class relief, moving from post 2 again this week. And so I think a similar trip could be in the cards for Roll Your Coin. Tom Hollis is the owner. Stephen Quinn trains. And Miles Heffernan's in the seat. So you're getting long odds on this one, 64-1. And there's the aforementioned JK's Henry. Alan Smith shares ownership with his son Brad. And Brad is the trainer and driver, and he gets along really good with this guy. Nice qualifier there where they went to the front, finished third, 2 minutes 3/5. A nice tightener last time out, 59-2. I like that closer, 28-3. So he's now a 6-year-old. Might take him a week or two to get in shape, but tonight at this level, I think he could be forwardly placed, and I could see him getting to the front here. Again, not a ton of gate speed in this race, and so I think Brad could maybe set up shop on the front end and probably look for a breather in the middle half of the mile and see what he can get getting home when he puts the pedal to the metal. But JK's Henry, he was a 5-time winner last year, and so he knows how to get the job done, and you're getting okay odds on him right now at 6-5. The first of 12 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Leaving bruises, roll your coin, JK's Henry, JK Express, Winsong Quincy, George's Credit, proud of you today, power of 4, full field of 8 to open it up. Top of the stretch. First race, ready for a start. Rough and pacing, JK's Henry, leaving bruises and splitting them. Roll your coin, third one to the turn. Proud of you today, drives up fourth. JK Express away fifth. Then the sixth one is a Winsong Quincy. Seventh, George's Credit. Power of 4 trails eighth. And up the backstretch they go. JK's Henry in line to Brad Smith. Take over the lead. Second is Leaving Bruises. Roll your coins away third. Proud of you today, dropped in fourth. That's JK Express racing fifth. Winsong Quincy sixth. Followed by George's Credit and Power of 4, 28-3 the opening quarter, and they're in straight alignment, this field of 8 by the 3/8, led by JK's Henry. 2-hole ride, Leaving Bruises, or racing third. Roll your coin, proud of you today, fourth. That is JK Express in fifth. Winsong Quincy tipping to the outside from sixth. Seventh is George's Credit. Power of 4 is eighth. Halfway home in the opener, led by JK's Henry in 58-4. Tracking along in the 2-hole, that is Leaving Bruises. Roll your coin third. Proud of you today will be first up in the outside fourth. Following the cover, second over fifth is Winsong Quincy. Nowhere to go for JK Express at the rail six. George's Credit outside seventh. Power of 4 trails eighth. They arrive at 3/4. JK's Henry still there. From the outside, proud of you today. Towards the rail, Leaving Bruises. 3/4 up in 1:29 flat with an eighth of a mile left to go. JK's Henry trying to see it through. Leaving Bruises off a textbook. 2-hole ride is in the passing lane. Way wide is Winsong Quincy. On the wire next, it's JK's Henry all the way for Brad Smith. Second, Leaving Bruises. Then there's 4 of them in a show photo. Time of the mile in 1:58-1.
Okay, great drive by Brad Smith here aboard J.K.'s Henry. This race set up exactly how I thought it would. J.K.'s Henry with that early gate speed getting to the front, 28-3. And I thought if he's stepped on the brake pedal a bit in the middle portion of the mile, he may have a good go at it here in the final part of the mile. And he did, closed it out in 29-1 for a nice mile, 158-1. He looked a little bit tighter last week as he closed in 28-3 to finish sixth, and that was at the 951 level. And so dropping down here a class, he got things his own way on the front end. Real great drive, as I mentioned. But J.K.'s Henry notches his first win here in his second start back. Getting the place spot is Leaving Bruises, my top play. Just no answer for J.K.'s Henry there in the final portion there as he made his move up the pass lane. But a good effort from him. And posted for third right now is J.K. Express. So it's 3-1-4 unofficially, and Brad Smith and J.K.'s Henry. They're making their way back to that Crown Rust Protection winner circle.
Here comes J.K.'s Henry to the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle from tonight's first race. Bay facing gelding 6 by J.K. Endemanera off the San Shooter Dam, Sandy's Golden Hour. Owned by Alan Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of North Wilshire, bred by Wilbur Eash from Bristol, Indiana. Brad Smith trains and drives. He put the horse on top at every call to guide the horse to his 10th lifetime victory. The front end mile in 158 and a 1/5. J.K.'s Henry in the Saturday night opener at Charlottetown. Now, the official results from tonight's first race: Leaving Bruises was second. Roll Your Coin fourth. J.K.'s Henry the race winner. J.K. Express third. Winsong Quincy was fifth. George's Credit seventh. Proud of You Today was sixth. Power of Four finished eighth. The quarterly fractions went 28-3, 58-4, 129, and the mile 158-1. From the top, your program reads 241 357 68. J.K.'s Henry paid $680 to win. The exactor $960, triactor $49.20, and the superfecta $15.30.
HPI, PEI customers and players across the country who wager $25 or more per card on Saturdays in May at Red Shores, Charlottetown will be entered into a draw for a chance to win $500. Customers must opt in to qualify. And for more information on these great offers and to sign up for free, go to hpibet.com.
On the Reds post parade, the second race, number 1 Woodmere Bullet, over the stable Woodmere Bullet from Brunswick, Ohio, trained by Jamie Smith, Corey McPherson driving. 2 is Big Bad Bruiser, Adam Murner drives for owner-trainer Neil Bambrick, Charlottetown. Moonlight 3, Kenny Arsenault trains and drives for the ICU stable of Charlottetown. Sunseeker 4, owned by Kayla Glenn of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill Barrio. Friar Voltaire, number 5, owned by Eric and Luke Much, Douglas Molyneux, and Basil Hunter. Basil does the conditioning, driven tonight by Kenny Murphy. 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's second race. Join us on Monday for opening day at Red Shores, Summerside. First race, post time, 12:30.
Okay, there's the Maritime Edge Band. He's aboard Sunseeker for this one. Now winners 301 last 4 in this second race. And he started last week at the now winners 651 with Sunseeker, owned by Kayla Glant of Charlottetown. Ron Matheson trains. Nice trip, 58-2. Closing quarter, 29-3. Doesn't have a ton of gate speed. I remember this guy racing in the past. And Barrio has to work on him pretty hard to get him to the front. And so we'll see what happens when the wing's full. But this compact field of 5 is a talented group for the 301s. But I think if Barrio can keep pushing on him till he gets to the front, I do think they could be a winner if they're able to get there. And so we'll see what happens, again, when the wing's full. But Sunseeker definitely knows how to get it done. 14-time winner. And so we'll look for him to notch number 15 here tonight on the class drop in his second start back. Sunseeker currently 3-2. Sunseeker, he swells up when he gets to the front. Another one that swells up when he gets to the front, and that's the 2 Big Bad Bruiser. Race good here for Neil Bambrick last time out. Was a good second by head, 59-4. Neil's handing over the lines to Adam Murner here tonight, and so you may want to play that angle. This guy is another good post. He had post 2 last week, post 2 again tonight. Another kick at this 301 level, and if Murner keeps working on his mount and gets him to the front, he could put up a monster mile. And so he will be tough to beat at a post 2. Big Bad Bruiser, 6-5. And there's the 1 Woodmere Bullet, owned by the stable Woodmere Bullet. Jamie Smith trains. Corey McPherson in the seat. They had the rail last time out at this 301 level. Got away in the 3-hole, which I think they'll probably do again here tonight. And they were only back a length and change at the wire. 2 minutes, 1/5, 29-1 closer. in that one. They were right across the track at the finish in that race. So it was an exciting finish. Maybe another exciting finish here in this one. Is a pretty evenly matched crew of 5 pacers here. Woodmere Bullet from the rail could get another maybe 3-hole ride. Could hang around for the show though, maybe in here. So Woodmere Bullet 6-1 currently. It's quite a show photo from race 1. 4 of them right across the track, all looking for that 3rd place money. But you can see there in the middle, Kenny Arsenault, the veteran, with JK Express getting their nose ahead of the other 3, all battling for the show though there in the opener. Evenly matched group of 5 going to battle here in race 2, and those race 2 starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back upstairs to Vance Cameron.
And Kurt, we got a special young lady on the tarmac. Loves to come to Charlottetown to watch the horses race, and her name is Rosie McGinnis. So, Rosie, welcome back to Charlottetown, and you're about to watch the second with Woodmere Bullet, Big Bad Bruiser, Moonlight, Sunseeker, and Friar Voltaire. Here they come. Way back at the start, Moonlight, and there they go, off-end pacing. Sunseeker is the first one out. Second is Woodmere Bullet from the outside, Big Bad Bruiser third. Then in fourth at Friar Voltaire. And not tonight if you're Moonlight. You're on the backstretch for time 1. We're down to a field of 4 now in tonight's second race. Burial fronting the field aboard Sunseeker. Second up the rail, Woodmere Bullet. Big Bad Bruiser settled up third. Fourth, that is Fire Voltaire. And the trailer is Moonlight. They're on by the first quarter mile. And Sunseeker got him there in 28 and 4. On the turn, second, Woodmere Bullet. Third is Big Bad Bruiser with the leaders, Fire Voltaire. Fourth, in the backfield, Moonlight the trailer. Down the stretch they come, and the opening half mile is the next station, and Sunseeker about to get the field there. Two-hole ride, Woodmere Bullet racing third. Big Bad Bruiser fourth is Fire Voltaire, and then the trailer, that is Moonlight. They were halfway home in 59 and 1 fifth, and it's Sunseeker by 2. Woodmere Bullet is second. Big Bad Bruiser is tipping out from third. Fourth, that's Fire Voltaire, and the trailer is Moonlight. They're three-quarter pole bound. Sunseeker the leader. Woodmere Bullet comes off his back to challenge. Third, that's Big Bad Bruiser. Fire Voltaire fourth, and Moonlight fifth. By three-quarters they go. Sunseeker at the rail. Matching strides, Woodmere Bullet. Big Bad Bruiser on the outside, third. Fourth is Fire Voltaire, 3/4 in 1, 29 and 1. And they're homeward bound. Woodmere Bullet has taken over the lead late. Moving up second is Big Bad Bruiser. Sunseeker third. Fire Voltaire. Deep stretch now. Woodmere Bullet almost there. Woodmere Bullet will get there for Corey McPherson. Second is Big Bad Bruiser. Up for third, Fire Voltaire in 1:58 and 2. We are under an inquiry, ladies and gentlemen. Judges' inquiry. They'll be looking at the start on the 3 Moonlight.
Okay, great effort from the one Woodmere Bullet, 3-year-old gelding by Malicious, just a fifth of a second off his freshman record. Nice trip, 58 and 2 off a half and 59 and 1. He got away alertly here today in the 2-hole following Sunseeker, 28 and 4, half 59 and 1, 3/4 1, 29 and 1. They kicked home in 29 and 1, and when Corey moved this guy, he really popped out of that hole and then went right on by. Nice effort here tonight. He looked good. Getting the job done for his first win of 2026. Woodmere Bullet gets it done here in race 2 for Corey McPherson. We'll see them back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's the results of the judges' inquiry. Racing officials deemed that 3 Moonlight did not receive a fair start. There will be a general refund of all monies wagered on number 3 Moonlight in the second. Race 2, if you wagered on number 3 Moonlight, you will get your money refunded at any pari-mutuel window. Failure to make the fair start poll. Here is the second race. Winner, number 1, Woodmere Bullet. Bay Pacing Gelding 3 by Malicious. From the Ponderosa Dam, Red Star Ashley. Home of the stable, Woodmere Bullet of Brunswick, Ohio. Bred by Jonathan Mundell of Pugwash, Nova Scotia. Trained by Jamie Smith. And Corey McPherson is in the driver's seat. The mile in 1:58 and 2. Woodmere Bullet in the second. Now, the official results in the second race, Woodmere Bullet the winner, Big Bad Bruiser second, Moonlight finished fifth and was refunded, Sunseeker fourth, Friar Voltaire third, 28 and 4, 59 and 1, 129 and 1, and the mile 158 and 2. In review, it's 1, 2, 5 refunded, 4, 3. Woodmere Bullet paid $9.60, Exactor $21, Triactor $33, Superfecta $4.43, Early Daily Double $65. Saltwater Captain will lead the third race on post parade. The owners are Joanne McCrae, David Myers, Gwyneth McGuirk, and Rick Adams. Trained by David Myers and driven by David Dowling. Woodmere Styles 2, owned by the Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown. Trained by Jamie Smith, Kenny Murphy driving. Ocean View Lou, number 3, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford. Tom Weatherby of Charlottetown. Tommy does the training, driven by Brody McPhee. Shadows in the Night, number 4, owned by Peter Smith, Don Smith, and Gerald Morrissey. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Perfection Hanover, number 5, out of Murder training and driving for owner Tommy Collings of Mount Stewart. Bet on Evil 6, owned by Mark McDonald, Bennett McKinnon, Josh McDonald, and William McDonald. Trained by Mike McGuigan. Tonight, Joe Barrio. Tahoe Sealster 7, owned by Ramosco Group Incorporated of North Sydney and Wayne McGee of Sydney Mines, Nova Scotia. Trained by Tommy Weatherby. Corey McPherson drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the third race. The 2026 Birthplace of Confederation is in memory of Wilma McClure and proudly presented by the City of Charlottetown.
The Cecil Ladner Memorial, presented by Ladner's Source for Sports, is scheduled for Saturday, June 13th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The Cecil Ladner Memorial is the first event in the Atlantic Invitational Series on the road to the Premier's Cup and will feature some of the top horses in the Maritimes. And for schedule of the Atlantic Invitational Series race dates, go to peiharnessracing.ca. Out to the track we go here for race 3, 5-year-olds younger, winners of one, not more than 2 races life. And we got Ocean View Lou on the screen right now. This is my top play in here, a 3-year-old gelding by Blood Money, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford, Tom Weatherby of Charlottetown, Tom's trainer, Brody McPhee in the seat. Pretty good qualifier there, 59-4 from post 8. Got away 5th and then made their way to the front, winning by 3.5, closing quarter 29-1, made over 25,000 last year as a freshman, and 5 of them in the top 5 of 10 in the top 3. So pretty good freshman season. So and a good qualifier. Looking for good things from this one this year in his sophomore campaign. Ocean View Lou and McPhee probably won't be too serious off the wings, but you can count on this one closing really strong. Ocean View Lou currently 9-2 on the board. Woodmere Styles, real good effort off the qualifier there, sitting in the 2-hole behind Woodmere Mahomes last time out, and was able to hang on for the place spot there. 57-2, 28-2, closing quarter, and it's one at the Jamie Smith stable. Kenny Murphy in the seat. Woodmere Styles, owned by the Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown, should be forwardly placed again this week, probably up near the front in maybe the 2-hole again this week. But Woodmere Styles, off that last effort, will be tough to beat. Currently 3-5. Okay, down to a minute to go here before race 3. Saltwater Captain on the rail here. David Dowling is driving for trainer David Myers. David Myers making a couple of adjustments here to Saltwater Captain off the qualifier, adding a Tony Morgan spreader on the outside and adding earplugs. So we'll see if that helps Saltwater Captain. The Tony Morgan spreader, just if they're interfering up front, hitting a shin or a knee, you put on that Tony Morgan spreader and they can widen them out a little bit. You'll see it on the outside, goes underneath the outside leg there, and so hopefully that helps Saltwater Captain clear and pace freely. And so from the rail here today, he's coming in off a good qualifier on the front, 201-1, 28-3 final panel. So we'll see how he does here in his 2026 debut. Saltwater Captain and Dowling, long odds at 21-1. Some other ones to take a look at in here. If you're playing the Triactor, Perfection Hanover, owned by Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart. Adam Murner trains and drives, coming in off a good 4th, 58-2. Post 5 here tonight, had the rail last time out. So they could play a factor in this track. They're also coming on off a couple qualifiers. Bet on Evil had that good qualifier there in 2 minutes 28 and 2. Tried to go free-legged, but made that break, so the hobble's back on. And so Bet on Evil, Maritime Magic Man driving for Mike McGuigan. They got post 6, bet down to 2-1. They also have a shot here at hitting the board 5 for 13 last year in the top 3, a little shy of 19,000 in earnings. So Bet on Evil again at a post 6, 2-1. Metro Home Building Center starting 8 in motion here for race 3. This is another good one. Evenly matched group of 7. They're on gate. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Rail out. Saltwater Captain. Woodmere Styles. Ocean View Lou. Shadows in the Night. Perfection Hanover. Bet on Evil. Tahoe Sealster. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Off and pacing. Woodmere Styles, the first one out. Saltwater Captain towards the rail. To their outside third is Ocean View Lou. Way wide on the turn. Tahoe Sealster comes up fourth. To get away in fifth, Perfection Hanover. Shadows in the Night 6. Then the trailer Bet on Evil 7th. Quarter pole bound. Woodmere Styles and Kenny Murphy out in front. It's going to be short-lived. Here's Corey McPherson aboard. Tahoe Sealster to clear the lead at the quarter. Woodmere Styles second. Saltwater Captain third. Ocean View Lou's away fourth. And fifth, Perfection Hanover. Shadows in the Night is 6, followed by the trailer 7. Bet on Evil 29. And a 1/5 the quarter mile. Tahoe Sealster coming off the turn with the lead. Racing from second. That's Woodmere Styles, Saltwater Captain. He's racing from third as they race towards the half mile. Now in fourth is Ocean View Lou. Fifth is Perfection Hanover. Shadows in the Night is 6. On the outside, Bet on Lou. Ain't that Bet on Evil? It's the trailer on the outside 7. 1 minute and a 1/5. Was the opening half mile. They were comfortable in the second panel of 31 seconds, and Tahoe Sealster leading to 3/4. Second, Woodmere Styles, Saltwater Captain third. Ocean View Lou is tipping out fourth. Then Perfection Hanover fifth. 6 is Shadows in the Night. On the outside, Bet on Evil, the trailer, they're by 3/4. Tahoe Sealster clear by 2. 3/4 up in 1. 29 and 4. Tahoe Sealster with an 8 to go. Second, that is Woodmere Styles from the outside. Ocean View Lou third. Saltwater Captain fourth. Down the stretch they come. Tahoe Sealster. Woodmere Styles coming late. Deep in the stretch. On the line. And here is Tahoe Sealster with McPherson. Second is Woodmere Styles. Look like Saltwater Captain third. And the time for the mile in 1:58.3.
Okay, I was looking over this race, and I did not know who I thought may want to cut it here tonight, but I didn't see Tahoe Sealster and McPherson swinging out a post 7, getting there to the front. But off that qualifier, They were ready to roll here. Corey put this guy right on the front, 29 and 1/2 in a minute, 1/5. Very well rated by McPherson, 129 and 4 to the 3/4. Kicked home in 28 and 4. Nice mile here by Tahoe Sealster at McPherson. 158 and 3 is the mile. We'll see the 7 Tahoe Sealster and McPherson back in that Crown Rust Protection winner circle next. Nice price too, 5 to 1 on him if you liked him. Woodmere Styles 6 to 5 gets the Deuce, and Saltwater Captain at long odds. I did like him for part of this ticket in Dowling. With the adjustments in the equipment, race much better here tonight. 11 to 1, 7 to 1 is the unofficial top 3.
Tahoe Sealster arriving at the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle from the third race by facing gelding. 3 years, the son of Century Farrell. Off the Western Ideal Dam, the Wonderfully Wendy. Owned by Ramosco Group Incorporated of North Sydney. And Wayne McGean of Sydney Mines, Nova Scotia. Bred by Sealster Farms of Lucan, Ontario. Now trained by Tommy Weatherby, Corey McPherson. Back-to-back wins for the double. Time for the mile in 158 and 3. Tahoe Sealster doubles up Corey McPherson in the third. Here's the official results now from the third race. Saltwater Captain third, Woodmere Styles second, Ocean View Lou was fourth, Shadows in the Night sixth, Perfection Hanover fifth, Bet on Evil was seventh, Tahoe Sealster the race winner, fractions 129 and 1, 1 minute 1, a 129 and 4, the mile in 158 and 3. In review 324, 6571. Tahoe Sealster returning 1380 to win. The exactor 2750, triactor 149.70, and the superfactor 2751.
Red Shores Summerside is proud to host the 2026 Atlantic Regional Driving Championship on Tuesday, June 23rd. Gilles Barrio, Mark Campbell, Mike Downey, Paul Angel, Keith Legg, Corey McPherson, Zach Mullins, and Mark Pezzarello will compete for championship honors. The top 2 drivers will represent the Atlantic region at the National Driving Championship, and it takes place at Clinton Raceway in July. Got a happy birthday shout out. Happy birthday to Bicky Little. She's joining us and she's down in O'Brien. So thank you for making us a part of your day. Hope you enjoy your evening here at the track as we look at the selections for the upcoming 4th race. I'm going with a 7-3-4 in here. I like Starship Sharky coming in off the qualifier for Adam Murner. Also like My Dreams Catcher and Barrio. I'm going to close it out with Captain Vespa G. So I like 2 coming in off a qualifier, which is typically a scary venture, and My Dreams Catcher with 1 start under his belt. And so we'll see how we do here in this 4th race. It's coming up next.
Fourth race on parade, number 1 is O Positive. Owned, trained, and driven by Miles Heffernan Jr. from Somerville. Rock My Lou, number 2, owned by Max Webster's Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia, and Ryan McLaughlin of Cornwall, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. My Dreams Catcher 3 is owned by Stefan Boudreau from Pleasant Valley, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio drives. Captain Vespa G, number 3, is owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. and driven by Miles Sr. Eagle's Claw, number 5, owned and trained by Carson Wilkie from Tarentum, Corey McPherson aboard. Happen for a Reason 6, owned by Mike McGuigan, Beaton Farms Cardigan Head, and Ivan McPhee, trained by Mike McGuigan, Landon Campbell driving. 70s Starship Sharky, owned by Claude Portier, trained by Earl Watts and Adam Murner drives. 4 minutes, 2 post time. Title sponsor Atlantic Lottery is proud to present the Gold Cup and Saucer Trials on August 15th, followed by the $100,000 final on August 22nd.
PEI is a special place with a special race. The Gold Cup and Saucer, the greatest show in harness racing. This year, we celebrate the 67th edition of Canada's most prestigious race on a half-mile track.
Blissful Breeze, Cup and Saucer, 52, Little Black Book and Paul McKenzie win the Gold Cup and Saucer. Escape the News and Cup and Saucer, 54.
Join us this August on Prince Edward Island for the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Visit Redshores.ca for more details.
Okay, race 4 starters on track. 5-year-olds younger, non-winners of 1 horses. And Gelding Starship Shark. You're going to take a shot at this one on the outside of the gate. Had the outside of the gate in the qualifier. Finished second at 2:01 closing quarter. 29 flat. This one out of the Earl Watts stable. 3-year-old Gelding by Somewhere Fancy, owned by Claude Poirier. He's also the breeder on this one. Starship Sharky, first start back. Made just shy of 8,000 last year. 4 of 8 in the top 3. So still looking for win number 1. Could get it here tonight and against this crowd. And so you're getting 7-5 action on Starship Sharky and Murner. Okay, there's the 3. My Dreams Catcher, 3-year-old colt by Arthur Blue Chip. Gilberto in the seat for trainer Ron Matheson. Stefan Boudreau is the owner and breeder of this 3-year-old, and coming in off that start last time out, 2:01, 28-2. Had the rail on that day, got away 5th, ended up 6th. So I'm not sure who's going to cut the mile here tonight, but I don't think it's going to be either of my top 2 plays. So My Dreams Catcher going to look to rally from off the pace. Again, flashing that great closing speed in that last race. A nice qualifying closing speed as well in 29 flat. So I do like this guy, and he could get the job done. Currently 4-1 on the board. And looking over these 7 horses, if I had to venture a guess here, who would be cutting it at the quarter? Could be this guy right here. Miles Heffernan aboard, Captain Vespa G for his son Miles Heffernan Jr. Coming in off the qualifier there in 2:01 and 4. Shows some really good gate speed last year, and so we'll see what Miles decides to do off the gate. But currently, he's got this guy in the center field trying to keep him calm, so maybe he may not be leaving off the gate. Maybe he may try to take this guy back because right now, again, he's just keeping him calm there in the center field. Sometimes the horses, when they're out onto the track and horses are going by them, they can get revved up. And so keeping them away from the horses is a good way to keep him calm before they go to the gate. So there is the 4, Captain Vespa G at 9-2. Maidens lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center's starting gate for race number 4. Let's go upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
And Kurt, we got a couple of ladies with birthdays tonight with deep harness racing roots. Marion Stewart, she's part of the Albany Girls Brigade, and Connie Court, she's 1/3 of the Chapelettes. And those ladies are celebrating their birthday on this Saturday night. So happy birthday, ladies, from your friends at Red Shores. Here's the fourth race, and it's post time. Rough and pacing Captain Vesbiji, the first one out. Second towards the rail, low positive, coming from the outside. Happened for a reason, will round the turn third. Fourth now between horses as they roll over to the opening eighth is Eagle's Claw. Out there three wide. Starship Sharky fifth. And in sixth, it's Rock My Lou. And the early trailer, My Dreams Catcher. Along the backstretch they go. And they're to it and at it. At it and to it on the front end. On the outside, happened for a reason, is the leader, taking them on towards the rail. Captain Vespa G. They open it up in 29 and a 1/5. Happened for a reason. Landon Campbell, they made the lead. Second is Captain Vespa G. Then in third, it's O Positive. Fourth, that is Starship Sharky. Racing from fifth through the stretch is Eagle's Claw. Rock My Lou on the outside, sixth in the backfield, seventh. That's My Dreams Catcher. They're halfway home with the backfield well in motion on the lead. That is happened for a reason. From the outside, here is Starship Sharky now to challenge that leader and moving up for third. Rock My Lou, 58 and 3 was the half mile. Fourth up the rail is Captain Vespa G. Then in fifth, it's O Positive. Six is Eagle's Claw. Then the trailer, My Dreams Catcher, 3/4 next. And the new leader, Starship Sharky and Murder. Rock My Lou on the outside picks up second. Now in third. That is happened for a reason. The 3/4 in 1:29 and 1. They round that top turn for the final time. Down to an eighth to go. Starship Sharky clear by 3. Rock My Lou is second. Happened for a reason third. Down the stretch they come and widening the lead late. Here is Starship Sharky for Adam Murner all alone on the line. Rock My Lou second. Happened for a reason held third. And the time for the mile in 1:58 and 1.
Okay, yeah, Captain Vespa G, Heffernan, Captain Quiet in the center field before going to the gate, but he did want the front, and he got to the front early. But when he took a look over his right shoulder, young Landon Campbell coming with Happened for a Reason at a post 6, and Landon's got some swagger. He will not be pushed around, and he kept the pedal to the metal and touched down to the lead, 29 and 1, half 58-3, just when he was trying to get a breather. The 7, Starship, Sharky, and Murner pounce first up. They clear up to the lead, 129 and 1. They fire a last quarter at them in 29 flat as they drew off to win by many here in this fourth race, 58 and 1. Nice mile for Starship Sharky in his maiden break and score. We'll see them back in that Crown Rust Protection Winter Circle in just a moment.
Starship Sharky in the fourth race winner's circle, bay pacing gelding 3 by Somewhere Fancy off the Arts Place Dam First Lady, a homebred of Claude Portier, trained by Earl Watson. Adam Murner drives him to victory and a maiden record tonight of 1:58 and a 1/5. Starship Sharky in the 4th. Now the official results in the 4th race: O Positive 6, Rock My Lou 2nd. My Dreams Catcher was 7th. Captain Vesva G 4th. Eagle's Claw was 5th. Happen for a Reason finished 3rd. Starship Sharky was the race winner. Fractions went 29 and 1, 58 and 3, 129 and 1, and the mile in 1, 58 and 1. In review, it's 6, 2, 7, 4, 5, 3-1. Starship Sharky paid $340. The exactor $18.40. Triactor $101.10, and the superfecta was $26.77.
We want to pass along a friendly reminder for horse people and racing fans to please be advised the Confederation Bridge resurfacing project will take place until June 30th. It started on May 1st, and again, it's going to go till June 30th, and the traveling public is asked to plan ahead and allow for additional travel time of 30 to 60 minutes in normal conditions to account for construction-related delays.
Race 5 on the track for Post Parade. Number 1, Macho Phil. Owned by Ali Campbell of Orwell. Landon Campbell trains and drives. All About the Cash 2, owned by Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald, and Leonard Doyle. Jeff does the training. Brady Sweet drives. Evil Vintage 3, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson is the trainer driver. Raising Sand 4, owned by Todd Walsh, Sean McAdam, Lance Jones, and Donnie McFadden. Todd does the training, driven by Adam Murner. 5 Solid Silver, owned and trained by Stacy Darrow from Stratford, Paul Langella. Katie's Bet 6, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle does the training, driven by Jason Hughes. Buddies in Virgin 7, owned by Ryan and Daryl Neal of Winslow. Daryl trains and drives. Number 8, Doc Daryl. Owned and trained by Morgan Shepherd of Brackley. Colin Shepherd's in the sulky. Only 3 minutes wagering time on race number 5. 3 minutes to post time. And Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections here in a carryover Super High 5 on this Saturday night. And again, we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm going to the 6, Katie's Bet. Been real good closing quarters on this fellow. Last 2 times around, 27-1. Both times getting home. A little class relief today. Gets the Blue Knight back in the sulk, and we're going to use him on top. I like 2, All About the Cash, who front-ended the field his last time around in 56-3. I'll use 3, Evil Vintage for the try-after players. For 4th, I went to the rail and Macho Phil. And to complete my Super High 5, I'm using number 4, Raising Sand. 6, 2, 3, 1, 4 from the booth. Mr. Hughes, your choices.
Yeah, I'm with you. I like Katie's Bet as well. Vance, like you said, the last couple starts, really good. 27-1 closers each time, and he's getting some class relief, as you mentioned, so we'll put him on top. Going to go with the 2, All About the Cash. 4, second, coming in off a strong front-end mission victory there in 56-3, so I like him for the deuce. Going to throw in Macho Phil. Came off a nice win there for Landon Campbell as he got his first win aboard. Macho Phil last time out off a 2-hole ride. Could get another 2-hole ride here again today, so I'll put them in for the show, though. I like the 3, Evil Vintage, to round out the top 4, and to close out my Super High 5. Going to go with the 5, Solid Silver, coming in off a strong deuce in 57-1. Last time out for Murner. Langell gets in the seat here tonight for the spin. 6-2-1-3-5 for me. Vance Cameron looks at 6-2-3-1-4 for our Super High 5s, and as Vance mentioned, we got a Super High 5 carryover of close to $400. So if you're playing along, good luck with your selections here in Race 5. And that Super High 5 carryover, to be exact, it's $392.23. And even money currently on Katie's Bet and the Blue Knight Hughes. Super high five time here in Charlottetown, and the race 5 starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to Vance Cameron for the call.
Macho Phil, all about the cash, Evil Vintage. Raising Sand, Solid Silver, Katie's Bet. Buddies and Virgin, Doc Darrell on the grandstand side. Top of the stretch. Oh, the Flowers from St. John, New Brunswick. They're in the booth. The best seat in the house here at the driving park. Super high five. Post time. They're up and pacing, and it's all about the cash leaving out. Macho Phil along the rail going right with him. Evil Vintage, third one around the turn to get away fourth. That's Raising Sand. Then in fifth is Solid Silver. Sixth is Katie's Bet. Then in seventh, Buddies and Virgins. Early trailer Doc Darrell along the backstretch. Saturday night. Brouhaha! Right here in Charlottetown. Wow. On the front end, all about the cash is going to take over, but he's going to pay a price to lead it in line to Brady Sweet. Second, that's Macho Phil, and he's into the two-hole here off of 27-4. Open air. Boom! Just like that, down the stretch they come towards the half mile now. All about the cash, the leader. Macho Phil, he's second. He's going back to the pylons now. Third is Evil Vintage, racing from fourth. That is Raising Sand. Solid Silver, fifth. There goes Katie's Bet to the outside, sixth. Then it's Buddies and Virgin, seventh. Doc Darrell is eighth. 56-1. That's a mighty serious opening half mile. All about the cash, the leader. Back at him on the outside. Macho Phil to challenge. Third up the rail is Evil Vintage. Coming fourth on the outside is Katie's Bet. Then in fifth towards the rail, that's Raising Sand. Solid Silver is sixth. Buddies and Virgins seventh. And the trailer Doc Darrell 3/4 up in one. 26-1. They round the top turn. Second and final time now. 1/8 of a mile out. All about the cash has the lead. Evil Vintage along the rail second. Katie's Bet on the far outside. Coming late along with Solid Silver. Deep stretch now on the wire. All about the cash. Wow, he brought the A game to Charlottetown tonight. And there's 4 of them across the track in place and show pictures, but it's all about the cash in 1:56.2.
Incredible effort from the two, all about the cash, who was kind of stretched out early. I liked Landon's choices there early with Macho Phil, stretching out all about the cash, taking a bite out of him early. But then Macho Phil back out, wanting the front. Corey let him back in there heading to the half, but he didn't stay long. Back out at 5/8. And so I'm sure Landon would like that one back. And Landon, don't worry, there's going to be a few of them in your career that you're going to want back. So shake that one off, on to the next one, turn the page. All about the cash, though, a real excellent effort. 56-1 to the half, 126-1 to the 3/4. Time of the mile, 1:56.2. All about the cash, brought his A game, as Vance mentioned. He and Brady Sweet will be back in that Crown Rust Protection winner circle next.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is a judge's inquiry underway in race number 5. Judge's inquiry involves number 3, Evil Vintage, and a possible pylon violation. All about that cash arriving at the Crown Rush Protection Winners Circle. Bay pacing gelding 5 by All Bets Off. From the Yankee Cruiser Dam, it's all about the base. Homebred of Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald, and Leonard Doyle. Trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet will guide him to victory in 156 and 2. All about the cash in the Super High Five at Charlottetown. Results of the fifth race judges' inquiry, no violations. Now the official results from race 5. Macho Phil was 7th. All about the cash, the race winner. Evil Vintage 2nd. Raising Sand 4th. Solid Silver 5th. Katie's Bet 3rd. Buddies and Virgins was 8th. Doc Darrell 6th. 27 and 4. 56 and 1. 126 and 1. And the mile 156 and 2. In review 712. 45386. All about the cash 280. Exactor 1240. Triactor 2490. Super High 57664.
Join us at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen, located on the lower level of Red Shores, Charlottetown, now featuring new lunch and dinner menus. Backed by popular demand is the daily special and fan favorite steak sandwich, hot hamburger, and Southwest chicken wrap. Visit Redshores.ca for more information.
Tonight's sixth race on Post Parade, Red Eyed is Shanghai, number 1, owned by Wade Myers and Jack Matheson of Charlottetown. Wade trains and drives. T.H. Pikey Mikey, number 2, is owned by Peter Smith, Gerald Morrissey, and Ian Smith. Corey McPherson training and driving. Roll with the Warden, number 3, is owned by Elmer Fallen and Tara Baird. Corey McPherson does the training. Adam Murner catch drives. Big Pond Cash, number 4, owned by Matt and David Burke, Ryan and Everett McLeod, trained by Earl Watch, Paul Langell driving. 5 is Dr. Bombay, owned by Anthony Stuymas of DeBert and Ken Hardy of Bedford, Nova Scotia. Landon Campbell trains and drives. 6 is Chacon, owned by Walter Daigle from Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Morgan Shepard, driven by Colin Shepard. 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's sixth race. Up next, a message from HBI and the new HBI Bet app.
Feel the thrill of the track, anytime, anywhere. Download the new HPI Bet app, and you're just minutes away from live racing action, including local tracks and across the globe. Simply download the new HPI Bet app from the App Store to gain access to AI-assisted smart picks, in-depth racing info, rewards, and more. Just follow these simple steps. 1. Download the app. 2. Fill out your info. 3. Start betting with the app. Enjoy fast, secure betting at your fingertips wherever you are. Get the new app from the App Store and bring the track with you.
Okay, race 6 starters. They're on track. 5-year-olds, younger, winners of 3, not more than 5 races a lifetime. 4 horses and geldings. My top play is the 3-year-old colt by Shadow Play, leaving at a post 2. That's T.H. Spiky Mikey, owned by Peter Smith, Gerald Morrissey, and Ian Smith, coming in off a 5th and 57 and 4 at the 651 level. I'd like to start prior to that a good third, 58-1, closing quarter, 28 and 1. Taking a shot at this guy tonight in his third start back. I think he'll get a really nice trip up close to the lead, and he's got that good closing speed, so I'll look for T.H. Spiky Mikey to possibly stalk and trip out to get the victory here at 5-2. This is a really evenly matched group in this sixth race, so I stuck to the inside just on post advantage. I went right next door to Roll with the Warden, Elmer Folan and Tara Baird. They share ownership on this 3-year-old by Roll with It Harry. Corey McPherson is the trainer, and Adam Murner will do the driving, coming in off a good trip in 56 and 3 at this level. Last time out, he had post 3, finished 6th. Time of the mile on that day was 55 flat by Reggie the fourth. So really tough competition last time out. A little easier here tonight. So I like the McPherson trainees in the exactor here. I'm going with Roll with the Warden for the deuce, coming in off that strong trip with a 28-4 closer. 4-1 currently. And I was looking for a long shot play for a third, 8-1 on the morning line. Currently very short in my mind at 4-1 is Red Eye to Shanghai. Wade Myers shares ownership with Jack Matheson, and he's also the breeder, and he's also the driver and trainer. And so coming in off a qualifier there, finishing third, rallying from sitting seventh early in that one, 28-3 final panel. He had a pretty nice season, 14 of 24 in the top three, 27,000, little over that made, almost 28 grand made last year. And so making his debut here as a 4-year-old. We'll see how he does from the rail, but I think he could trip out to complete the try at 9-2. And there's the 5, Dr. Bombay. This one has a really good shot at getting the win as well. Landon Campbell trains and drives. Anthony Stymus shares ownership with Ken Hardy. And we'll see if Landon can shake off that last race. As I mentioned, you're going to have a lot of those in your career, and it's how quickly you can turn the page on maybe a drive you didn't really like. And so we'll see how he does here with Dr. Bombay. But this guy was a winner 2 back in 58-4. He went to the front, got that 2-hole ride, got up to win by a neck. And then last time out, he finished 4th from the rail in 57-3. But again, post 5 here tonight, he does have an outside shot at 9-2. We just had a quick look at Chacon there out of the Morgan Shepherd stable. Colin Shepherd will drive. Walter Deagle of Inverness is the owner. 3-year-old colt by Blood Money. Lot to like from this guy too, making his first start in his sophomore campaign. 3-year-old colt by Blood Money. Made over 20,000 last year. He's 7 of 13 in the top 3 with a mark of 58-3. Good closing quarters up and down the page, making his first start back. I just left him off my ticket based on post position. I think from post 6, Colin's probably going to get away at the back of the pack, and so it's going to be pretty tough to gain any ground on these inside horses, all with a lot of talent as well. So long odds currently on the 6, Chacon, 16-1. Another solid group here, evenly matched group of 6 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return to Vance Cameron.
Red Eye to Shanghai, TH Spiky Mikey, Roll with the Warden, Big Pond Cash, Dr. Bombay, Chacon, half a dozen noses moving up to the starting gate here in the 6th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And there they go, off and pacing. TH Spiky Mikey is leaving out. Red Eye to Shanghai along the rail. To their outside, Big Pond Cash third on the turn. Coming up 4th, A Chacon, away 5th. Roll with the Warden, and then the trailer, Dr. Bombay. Up the backstretch towards the quarter they go, led by T.H. Spiky Mikey coming to call. Big Pond Cash drives up from the outside to clear the lead. In line to Paul Angel. Second is T.H. Spiky Mikey. Red Eye to Shanghai's away third. Chacan dropped in fourth. Fifth is Roll with the Warden, and the trailer, Dr. Bombay, 29 and 2 the front quarter. Over to the 3/8 now, and that's Big Pond Cash, the leader. In the 2-hole is T.H. Spiky Mikey. Red Eye to Shanghai coming out of the turn third. Chacan is fourth. Then fifth, Roll with the Warden, and Dr. Bombay sees them all six. Halfway home here in the sixth, led by Big Pond Cash. 2-hole ride, T.H. Spiky Mikey. Red Eye to Shanghai continuing third. 58 and 4 was the half mile. Consecutive 29 and 2/4. 3/8 of a mile left to go. Big Pond Cash will take him to the back stretch for the final time. T.H. Spiky Mikey continues with the leader. Back into third. Red Eye to Shanghai. Chacan is on the outside fourth. Roll with the Warden fifth. And trailing the field, Dr. Bombay, the 3/4 in the books in 1:27 and 4. Rounding the turn, final time with an 8 to go. Big Pond Cash trying to close it out. T.H. Spiky Mikey coming to the outside for the stretch drive. Red Eye to Shanghai third. They're in deep. Stretch now. Big Pond Cash. T.H. Spiky Mikey on the outside. Might have got there by a whisker. But right alongside is Big Pond Cash in a win photo. Time for the mile. 1:56.4.
Oh, wow, that's close on the line. Maybe Corey timed it perfectly. We'll wait to see the results of the photo. T.H. Spiky Mikey, you thought he'd trip out here tonight. But Big Pond Cash, that was the story early in Langell. Aggressive off the wings, 29 and 2 to the quarter, 58 and 4 to the half. They were on front off that qualifier where they had post 8 on the outside and then 3 wide, getting to the lead late in the qualifier. Well, tonight, right on the front end, they battled hard, 127 and 4. The pocket sitter, T.H. Spiky Mikey, back out for the drive in the stretch, and they're going to hit the line together. It is tight. Closing quarter of the mile, 29 flat for a mile of 156 and 4, and they do have the 2 posted. I think they're, yeah, T.H. Spiky Mikey over Big Pond Cash here in the 6th, and we'll see them back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Here comes T.H. Spiky Mikey to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the 6th race. Bay facing Colt 3 by Shadow Play from the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam. Rockin' Casbah. Owned by Peter Smith, Gerald Morrissey, and Ian Smith. Bred by Terra Hill Stud Farm and Glenn Bechtel. Corey McPherson training and driving. Corey's 3rd driving victory tonight for the triple. And the Colt paces to a new race win record of 156 and 4. TH Spiky Mikey and the McPherson Triple in the 6th. Now the official results from race 6. Red Eye to Shanghai, 4th. TH Spiky Mikey, the race winner. Roll with the Warden, 5th. Big Pond Cash was 2nd. Dr. Bombay finished 6th. Shakan was 3rd. Fractions of 29 and 2. 58 and 4. 127 and 4. Mild in 156 and 4. In review, 415 263. TH Spiky Mikey paid 610. The exactor 3260. Triactor 110.90. And the superfactor was 21.98.
Red Shores is pleased to offer HPI rewards for PEI customers. Players can now wager on Summerside and Charlottetown live racing and earn points. You can convert those points to cash or earn points for other exciting offers. Sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for PEI.
Seventh race set for the post parade. Number 1, McLovin, owned by James Perot of Stratford. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Dirt Track Eddie 2, owned by Five Guys, Horses and Lies of Stratford, trained by Jamie Smith. Corey McPherson drives. Louis the Lip wears number 3, owned by David Kennedy of Charlottetown. Ian Smith of Stratford. trained by Tommy Weatherby. Tonight, Kenny Murphy. Regret Nothing, number 4, owned by Windermere Farms, Clive Balderson, R&B Stables, and Matt Burke. Earl Watts does the training out of Murder Driving. 5 Goose Commander, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes up. Time of Miami, number 6, owned by Ian Smith, Randall Cooper, and Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Paul Langell driving. I'll Walk the Line, number 7, owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. Brody McPhee aboard. 8 is Woodmere Mahomes, owned by Daniel Ross of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Gilles Barriel. 4 minutes to post time. Back down to Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. And in tonight's first race, we kick things off with J.K.'s Henry and Brad Smith. Put him on the front and did not look back. 28-3, 58-4, 129. Stopping the clock in 158-1 as he's going to fend off the pockets that are leaving bruises, who's making his move down the inside. Brad Smith and J.K.'s Henry, they get it done in 58-1, and a nice try there, 3-1-4, 49-20. Over in race 2, it was Woodmere Bullet, a perfect pocket ride following Sunseeker through fractions of 28-4, 59-1, 129-1 to the 3/4. Corey McPherson pulled pocket, and he was like he was shot out of a gun. Woodmere Bullet scooted right on by and drove on by to hold on for the victory. And again, 58-2 for the win. 125 was the try, and it was good for $33. Over in race 3, it was Tahoe Sealster. Corey McPherson in the seat for trainer Tom Weatherby, and they're going to go right down the road off a half in a minute 1/5. 3/4, 129-4. Back half 58-2. That's good for a mile of 158-3. Nice effort from Tahoe Sealster in his PEI debut. 7-2-1 try. It was good for 149.70. Over in race 4, getting his maiden breaking score was Starship Sharky. Nice effort here tonight from post 7, 29-1, half 58-3, 129-1. Time of the mile, 158-1. It was a brush and crush victory for Murner and Starship Sharky out of the Earl Watts stable. In the 7-2-6 try, it paid a 101.10. Over in race 5, we had some great payouts, and it was the 2 All About the Cash, duking it out early with Macho Phil, Brady Sweet on the front end, wanting the front end, 27-4, 56-1. He held on to the lead right to the wire, 126-1 3/4. Time of the mile, 156-2 as he goes back to back for Sweet. Getting it done there in race 5. 2-3-6-4-5 super high 5. It was a good one at 76-64. And take a look at the aisle pick 5, the 20-cent ticket, good for $1,430.57. And then over in race 6, we just watched T.H. Spiky Mikey get up in the final strides for McPherson to get the win over a really tough Big Pond Cash who cut it out for Langell, 58-4 to the half, 127-4 3/4. They duked it out in that final quarter of 29 flat. T.H. Spiky Mikey gets up for a new speed badge of 156-4. And the 2-4-6 try, it was 110.90. And that's a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, we're getting close here in race 7, 5-year-olds younger. Winners of one, not more than 2 races life. I'm going with Woodmere, Mahomes, and Barrio coming in off that strong win in 57 last time out. Got the outside again this week, post 8. I think they can overcome it to get the win. I also like McLovin on the rail. Take a look at that closing quarter. Not too often you see closing quarters of 26-4 and the winners of one, not more than 2 races life. Not too often you see 26-4, and not too often, if you do see 26-4, you don't see a win. This guy was second. He spotted them 11 lengths early, and so he dug himself a big hole. But he staged a late rally that looked really good. Kenny Arsenault almost got up for the win with this guy, second by a quarter length. He'll be much better this week, so I like him for the deuce. I also like Goose Commander. I put that one in for my long shot play of the night. 10-1 on the morning line, 10-1 on the board for Hughes and Gamester, coming in off a qualifier in 2:02 and 3, closing quarter 29 flat. Showed good last quarters last year and finished the year really well with a deuce in the Maritime Breeders. So we like him for a long shot play here as the field gets ready to roll. They're going to begin lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Slight favorite right now, the 1. McLovin, now the 8. They're bouncing back and forth, the inside of the gate and the outside of the gate. So that tells you how close it is here in this 7th race as we send it upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
McLovin, Dirt Track Eddie, Louis the Lip, Regret Nothing, Goose Commander, Time-O Miami, I'll Walk the Line, Woodmere Mahomes. 7th race on the gate, top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. The rough and pacing Dirt Track Eddie will get the first call, but we've got a host of levers in here. Second into the turn, Louis the Lip, way out there. Woodmere Mahomes is leaving out. In between horses, Regret Nothing is 4th. McLovin's away 5th. Goose Commander 6th. Then in 7th, I'll Walk the Line. And the trailer, Time-O Miami up the backstretch and all the way from the grandstand side. Woodmere Mahomes and Jill Barrio, they cleared the lead, and they're opening by 4. Second at the rail, that's Louis the Lip racing from 3rd. As they move around the turn, that's Dirt Track Eddie, 29 seconds flat the quarter. They're strung out at the 3/8 pole, led by Woodmere Mahomes. Louis the Lip is 2nd, Dirt Track Eddie 3rd, with them in 4th. Regret Nothing. McLovin is back into 5th. Goose Commander 6th. I'll Walk the Line has 7th. And Time-O Miami 8th. Halfway home led by Woodmere Mahomes. Louis the Lip races from 2nd. The half mile in 58 and 2. 3rd is Dirt Track Eddie rounding the turn 4th. Regret Nothing. Then in 5th, McLovin is closed up. 6th is Goose Commander. Now in 7th, Time-O Miami. And after the break, the trailer, I'll Walk the Line. They're arriving at 3/4 now. Woodmere Mahomes the leader. 2nd, Louis the Lip. McLovin is picking them up and putting them down on the outside. Coming late. 3/4 in 1. 27-4. 1/8 of a mile left to go. Woodmere Mahomes the leader. McLovin on the outside 2nd. Louis the Lip at the rail 3rd. Dirt Track Eddie 4th. Deep in the stretch now. Woodmere Mahomes. But McLovin full of pace on the end of it. McLovin for Kenny Arsenault on the line. 2nd, Woodmere Mahomes. Louis the Lip will finish 3rd. 1:56.3.
Another excellent effort for the 1, McLovin here. Last week he was storming on the end of it. Again here tonight. Kenny times it right, though, with him here tonight as the 8 Woodmere Mahomes swinging off the gate for Barrio. From post A, 29.58.2. They're cutting the mile, 127.4. Barrio takes a look over his shoulder, though. He knows who's coming. It's McLovin and Arsenault. He kind of stalled there around the last turn. I don't know if he was going to put in a stepper or not, but Kenny did a really good job with him, just kept patient and steady with him. And once they straightened out for the stretch, away he went again, took off and went right on by Woodmere Mahomes and gets the win. McLovin and Arsenault win the 7th, and they'll be back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle. And they'll be there with a new speed badge of 156-3.
McLovin on his way to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from tonight's 7th race. Vacation gelding 3 years, the son of McWicked. Off the well-said dam, well-shaded. Owned by James Perot, Stratford. Bred by Clark Bussard of Elmwood, New Brunswick. Kenny Arsenault training and driving, guiding the colt to a new pacing record tonight of 156-3. McLovin in the 7th. Here's the official results now in the 7th race. McLovin, the race winner. Dirt Track Eddie, 4th. Louis the Lip was 3rd. Regret Nothing, 7th. Goose Commander was 5th. Time of Miami finished 6th. I'll Walk the Line was 8th. Woodmere Mahomes, 2nd. Fractions of 29. 58-2. 127-4. And the mile 156-3. In review, 143. 756 82. McLovin paid $440. Exactor 620. Triactor 3420. Superfecta 1007.
The McDonald Family Pace is scheduled for Friday, August 14th at Red Shores, Charlottetown, and the race will go for a purse of $8,000. And for more details on eligibility and nomination fees and declaration date, please visit the racing page of the Red Shores website and click on the Horse Persons Info tab.
On the 8th race post parade, number 1, Briggers, owned by Milton Young of Paradise, Newfoundland, trained by Nick Oakes, Kenny Murphy driving. 2 is Fast Louie, owned by Max Webster Stable, David Dowling, Jennifer Doyle, and Ryan McLaughlin. Jennifer does the training, David Dowling drives. Hunter's Hero number 3, owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, Landon Campbell trains and drives. House Edge Hanover number 4, owned by Everett Hansen of Majorville, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill Barrio. Nothing Bugs Me number 5, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Vaughn Doyle, Corey McPherson, Above the Wheels. 5 minutes wagering time here in race 8. For free race programs, post time picks, winning post positions, and driver profiles, visit the Red Shores Player Portal.
Okay, race 8 starters. They're on track. Non-winners 22:51 last 4. Also eligible for this one. Non-winners in 9 races of life. And non-winners 150 last 3. They draw outside. Real good group of 5. The 2 Fast Louie, going to take a shot at him here. He was just incredible last week. He just got beat by just a better horse. 1-800 was the one to beat in the last 2 races. This guy faced him, and he was a runner-up both occasions. But last week, I really thought he fought gamely, right to the wire. Second by a nose, 53-1. Closing quarter, 27-1. And then the second start back, he was a good second, 55-2, 27-2 closer. So he keeps he moved to the 22:51s last time out, 19:01s to start prior to that, and he's back at the 22:51s here tonight. Fast Louie and Dowling going to be mighty tough to beat here tonight with 1-800 not in the race. So we'll take a shot at him at 1-9. There's Hunter's Hero. Brady Doyle owns. Landon Campbell trains and drives. Coming in off a good third for Mark and 54-1, 28-1 closer. That was at this level. He was a third in behind 1-800 and Fast Louie. And so with post 3, I'm sure he's going to probably get a similar trip to what he did last week. And so we'll put him in there for the deuce this time out. Hunter's Hero and Landon Campbell at 18-1. Couple nice horses on the outside of the gate, and House Edge Hanover coming in off the qualifier. Nothing bugs me. Another one coming in off a qualifier, but I'm going with Brigus. Just going to be a little tighter than those two, I think. And he's got rail advantage coming in off a big trip in 53-4. Closing quarter, 27 flat. And that was in against the Preferred 2 company, where Blood Money's dominated the last couple of weeks. And so he drops out of the Preferred 2 here tonight, and he does retain rail advantage. So we'll take a shot at him here for third at 11-1.
Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $665. Winning number G6181168. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $665. G6181168. Good luck.
Fast group of horses here going to battle. 5 of them in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, it's post time for the 8th. Upstairs for the call, Advance Camera.
Brigus, Fast Louie, Hunter's Hero, House Edge Hanover, Nothing Bugs Me, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Up and pacing in the inside trio are leaving Brigus, Fast Louie, and Hunter's Hero. Fourth one to the turn, House Edge Hanover, followed by the trailer. Nothing Bugs Me. We're off to a programmed order start, and that's Brigus out in front for Kenny Murphy by 2. Second goes Fast Louie, now in third. That's Hunter's Hero. Fourth one away, House Edge Hanover, and the trailer fifth. Nothing Bugs Me. Along the backstretch for the first time to the opening quarter. Getting him there, that's Brigus. Out in front is the long shot leader. Second is Fast Louie around the turn third. That's Hunter's Hero. Health Edge Hanover. He's in fourth, and the trailer fifth. Nothing Bugs Me. 28-3 was the opening quarter. Off the turn they come. Straight alignment, no movement. On the point, Brigg is showing the way. Right on his back second, that's Fast Louie racing from third. Hunter's Hero. House Edge Hanover has fourth. And trailing the field, Nothing Bugs Me. Into the paddock turn for the second time they go. Off a half mile of 57 and a 1. Consecutive 28-3 splits. Arriving at 5/8. Briggs out in front. Fast Louie second. Third is Hunter's Hero. House Edge Hanover fourth. Nothing Bugs Me fifth. Still no movement. And we're arriving at 3/4 now. Briggs continuing the lead. Fast Louie, the two-hole ride. Hunter's Hero sent out from third. Outside of fourth, House Edge Hanover. Nothing Bugs Me closing up at the rail. 3/4 in the books. Getting them there. Briggs in 1:25-2, and they're headed down the home stretch. Here's Fast Louie on the outside. Up the rail, Hunter's Hero coming to the wire. Briggs still there. Fast Louie on the outside. Briggs, wow, he hangs on in here. With Fast Louie, it might have been Hunter's Hero. 1:54-3.
Okay, I'm starting to scratch my head on this too. Fast Louie had the win in his sights, but then he kind of hung again this week. That's his third start in a row where he's kind of hung there on the outside and wasn't able to go by. I thought maybe 1-800, just a better horse, but today Briggs, who I thought maybe Fast Louie could go right on by, he digs deep after cutting the early fractions, 28-3, 57-1, 125-2. Murphy keeps working on him, and they hang on for the victory in 154-3. Big trip from Briggs on the drop-in class as they get it done here in the 8th for Murphy, and they'll be back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Here comes Briggs to the 8th race, Winner's Circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 5 but better than Cheddar. Off the Art Major Dam, Bacata Hanover. A homebred of Milton Young of Paradise, Newfoundland. Trained by Nick Oakes. Kenny Murphy put him on top at every call tonight. Pacing to a new race win record of 154-3. Briggs wires the 8th. Now the official results from race 8. Brigus the winner. Fast Louie was second. Hunter's Hero third. House Edge Hanover fifth. Nothing Bugs Me fourth. Fractions of 28 and 3. 57 and 1. 125 and 2. And the mile in 150, 4 and 3. In review, it's 1, 2, 3, 5, 4. Brigus paid $20 to win. Exactor $26.50, Triactor $78.30, Superfecta $55.75.
Red Shores Racing is excited to offer a Pick 4 as part of the 2026 wagering menu. The late Pick 4 will be on the last 4 races of every card at Red Shores Charlottetown and Red Shores Summerside, and features a $1,000 guaranteed pool with a low 15% takeout.
Ninth race enters the track. Here's the post parade. Number 1, Reggie the Fourth. Owned by Brady Doyle of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell. Gilberto catch drives. High Praise 2, owned by Ian McKinnon of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Paul's Crown, number 3, owned by Tara Harper and Ryan Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Stanley Harper, driven by Jason Hughes. Keisha's Treasure 4, owned by Blaze Rogerson from Trackety Cross, trained by Brendan Mullen, Ryan DeRoss driving. Dylan Sam, number 5, owned by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown and Tyson McDonald of Hazelbrook. Alan does the training. The drive goes to Brady Sweet. Dr. Grenfell, number 6, owned by Milton Young of Paradise, Newfoundland, trained by Nick Oakes, Kenny Murphy. Halmac Maximus, number 7, owned by Great Story of Montague, trained by Tammy Collins, Paul Angel. 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. The Atlantic Regional Driving Championship is Tuesday, June 23rd at Redshores, Summerside. The top 2 drivers in the event will represent the Atlantic region at the National Driving Championship in July.
All right, there's Reggie the Fourth coming in off back-to-back wins, 57-2 his first start off the qualifier, and then last time out 55 flat. He was good last time out. Owned by Brady Doyle from the rail. Reggie the Fourth. This time, Gilberto gets the call aboard the Landon Campbell trainee, and he's a good looker out on the track, and with rail advantage here, even though he's moving up in class, I think he can call the shots from start to finish. So we'll take a shot at him here. 4 win, Reggie the Fourth, currently 6-5. A lot of inside speed here. I think Reggie the Fourth will be cutting it. Maybe sitting in the 2-hole will be High Praise. Should get a good 2-hole advantage anyway from post 2. Head post 5 last time out, finished 5th, 55 flat, closing quarter 27-3, and that was his first start back. So he's taking a little dip in class out of the Jen Doyle stable. So he should like this group a little more, and he's got a better starting spot. So we'll put him in there for the deuce. High Praise and Dowling. Currently the slight choice at 3-2. One to 9 on Reggie the Fourth. 5-1 currently on my second choice. High Praise, and for third, I'm going to go with Paul's Crown. Currently long odds. Jason Hughes driving for trainer Stanley Harper. He trains this one, 5-year-old gelding by Hilarious Halo for Tara Harper and Ryan Wilkie. And coming in off a good 4th and 56-3 for Campbell, 27-3 closer. That's a real good trip, and that was at this level last time out. So he should get a similar trip here tonight, probably sitting in the 3-hole. Paul's Crown and Hughes could round out this top 3 at 17-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion for race 9. Let's go back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Reggie the Fourth, High Praise, Paul's Crown. Keisha's Treasure, Dylan, Sam, Dr. Grenfell, Halmac Maximus are at the top of the stretch. Ready for a start. The rough and pacing High Praise and Reggie the Fourth are leaving out. Paul's Crown third into the turn. Keisha's Treasure fourth. From the outside, fifth is Dylan Sam. Dr. Grenfell away sixth. Early trailer seventh. Halmac Maximus. Up the backstretch to go to the quarter, and they all have pylon positions early. The leaders are Reggie the Fourth. In line to Gil Barrio. High Praise away with the two-hole ride. All alone in third. That's Paul's Crown. Fourth on the cones is Keisha's Treasure. Dylan Sam goes fifth with Dr. Grenfell sixth. And Halmac Maximus 7, solid opener, 28 and 2. Arriving at the 3/8 pole, and that's Reggie the Fourth in control. Right there on his back in the two-hole, High Praise. Then third, that's Paul's Crown. Racing from fourth is Keisha's Treasure. Fifth belongs to Dylan Sam with Dr. Grenfell sixth. Halmac Maximus trails seventh, halfway home, and they're led by Reggie the Fourth, the post-time favorite. Was at the half in a rolling 56 and 3. High Praise sticking to him here in the two-hole. The gap to third, Paul's Crown there. Racing from fourth, Keisha's Treasure. Dylan Sam fifth. There goes Dr. Grenfell to the outside sixth. Moving out seventh. Halmac Maximus, here comes the three quarters. Reggie the Fourth, still the leader. Right there, second, High Praise. Gapping third is Paul's Crown. The three quarters up in 1:25 and 3 with an 8 to go. That's Reggie the Fourth, the leader. High Praise is coming to the outside for the stretch drive. Down the stretch they come. High Praise now on the outside, the leader. Reggie the Fourth second. Dr. Grenfell third. High Praise gets up for Dowling. Reggie the Fourth was second. Dr. Grenfell will finish third. Time for the mile, 1:54.4.
Well, High Praise had that great two-hole ride behind Reggie the Fourth, who looked unbeatable through two starts. Barrio got the fractions 28 and 2, kept on rocking and rolling 56 and 3. No breather for Reggie the Fourth, 125 and 3. Dowling pulls pocket with High Praise, and they go right on by in deep stretch. 154 and 4 is the mile for High Praise and Dowling here in the 9th, and we'll see them back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
High Praise on his way into the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the 9th race. Pacing Black Gelding, he's 6 by Fear the Dragon. off a rock and roll dance dam, Acclamation, owned by Ian McKinnon of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, bred by Frederick Hertek of Delaware. Trained by Jennifer Doyle, driven to victory by David Dowling. The horse gets his 15th lifetime victory tonight. The miles in 154 and 4. High Praise in the ninth. Now the official results from the ninth race. Reggie the fourth was second. High Praise the winner. Paul's Crown fourth. Keisha's Treasure sixth. Dylan Sam was seventh. Dr. Grenfell finished third. Halmac Maximus was fifth. 28 and 2. 56 and 3. 125 and 3. Mile in 154 and 4. From the top, your program reads 214-6735. High Praise paid 10.10 to win. Exactor 13.90. Triactor 79.40. Superfactor 19.15.
The 2026 Atlanta Classic sale is scheduled for Friday, October 9th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. It's starting at 11 a.m. and entries are open from May 1st to May 29th. Enter consignment online at peiharnessracing.ca or call 902-569-1682. And you can visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results.
10th race on track for the Post Parade Bohan in 1, owned by Krista Dunsford from Donna. Trained by Carson Wilkie. Corey McPherson driving. Mock Art in Motion 2 is owned by Tyler and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Trained by Kyle Wilkie. Jason Hughes drives. 3 Neptune Sealster, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Galland, and Nicole McPherson. Mickey does the training. Paul Langell drives. No Mo Fear, number 4, owned by Paul Doyle and Darla J. of Charlottetown. Paul does the training, driven by Adam Murder. Moonrider, number 5, Keith Ford training and driving for owner Debbie Element, Barraquois, Quebec. Weimar Jimbo 6, owned by Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette of Rustico, trained by Eric Doucette. Kenny Murphy driving. West Coast Kid, number 7, owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, and Colton Prophet, trained by Philip Kelly. The driver is Brett Clough. Max Patrick, number 8, Brady Sweet driving for owner-trainer Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. 4 minutes wagering time here in race number 10. Race Day Live continues in just a moment, but first a message from the connections of 1-800.
It was a pairing of world champions, legendary Sire of Sires, Some Beach Somewhere, and millionairess Economy Terror. Now their fastest son is standing in the Maritimes. 1-800. Some Beach Somewhere set 4 world records and Sire champions. Economy Terror out-earned Sweet Lou at 2, winning the Breeders' Crown and set a world record. Bred only to world champions and Dan Patch winners, she's produced 7 $100,000 winners, fetching top price at the Lexington Select Sale. 1-800 paced half miles in 52 and change at 2 and 3 in this lifetime best performance of 1:48. Lightly raced, he now enters stud as his dam's fastest son. New for 2026. 1-800. Call Dr. Mitch Downey to book today.
Had a note earlier from Max Seal. He wanted to pass along and give a shout out to his wife Jen. She's over here with a group of friends, Donkin Girls, and they're at the track here tonight taking in the action, and her birthday is coming up on the 29th. So we'd like to wish Jen a happy early birthday, and we hope you're having a great night tonight. I think I seen her in the winner's circle earlier with Adam Murner when he won earlier tonight. So early happy birthday to you, and we hope you guys are having a great night here at the track as we work on race number 10. Now winners at 9:51, last 4 starts. I'm going to take a shot at Max Patrick here, 7-2 on the morning line. Currently even money. Brady Sweet going to do the driving. He was in the seat last time out. They had post 7 in a tough class. They were at the 1651 level. Got away 7 by 12 at the quarter. The quarter was in 29. Time of the mile was 55-4. So not going to make up a lot of ground. Still good closer though, 27-3, and just buried the first 2 starts at the now winners at 26-01. And so a couple rough outings against some really good company, and so dropping down here to the 951's last 4, a much better group for Max Patrick tonight. So we'll see if he can get a win on the drop in class. I don't like post 8, but again, the class relief, he should like it tonight. So we'll take a shot at him at even money. Okay, and there's a look at Bo Hannon, Corey McPherson. This one's out of the Carson Wilkie stable. Going to take a shot at this one for the deuce. Starting free-legged this year, 58-3, a nice mile there. First start off the bench, finishing fourth off a 2-hole ride. And then last time out had post 5, finished fifth, 2 minutes, 1/5. So a good starting spot for Bo Hannon here tonight. We'll take a crack at him, and hopefully he can round out my top 2, currently 4-1. Starters for the 10th, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return for the call to Vance Cameron.
Bo Hannon, Mockart in motion, Neptune Sealster, No Mo Fear, Moonrider, Rymar Jimbo, West Coast Kid, Max Patrick, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Neptune Sealster with the first call. Bohannon along the rail. Between them, Mockart in motion. Fourth one into the turn. No Mo Fear to get away fifth. Moonrider. Rymar Jimbo 6 up seventh on the outside. That's Max Patrick. And the trailer from the outside, West Coast Kid, the quarter pole bound. Bohannon guarding the cones. In line to Corey McPherson out in front. Second, that's Mockart in motion, away third. Neptune Sealster. Then a racing from fourth on the cones. No Mo Fear. Moonrider got away fifth. Max Patrick dropped into B6 with Rymar Jimbo seventh. And West Coast Kid is 8:30. And 2 was the opening quarter as they round the turn. And they're chasing Bohannon in here. Racing from second as they move towards the half mile. Mockart in motion. Neptune Sealster has third. On the move on the outside, fourth. Max Patrick is underway. Chasing the cover on the outside, fifth is Rymar Jimbo. No Mo Fear now 6. Up seventh, West Coast Kid. Now Moonrider is the trailer. They arrived at the opening half mile in a comfortable 1:01 and 2. Over to the 5/8. Bohannon leading it. Max Patrick now up to challenge the leader. Third at the rail, Mockart in motion. Rymar Jimbo is picked up fourth. Now on the outside. In at the rail, Neptune Sealster fifth. Racing 6, No Mo Fear. West Coast Kid is seventh. And Moonrider the trailer. Oh, they're bridle to bridle now in the late going. 3/4 in 1:31 and 1. Bohannon at the rail, the leader. On the outside, Max Patrick the challenger. Mockart in motion third. Rymar Jimbo fourth. Headed on home, and Bohannon trying to see it through. Max Patrick on the outside second. Mockart in motion. On the wire next. Bohannon all the way for the Corey McPherson Grand Slam. Max Patrick was second. Mockart in motion third. 1:59.2.
Crafty steer by Corey McPherson here aboard the free-legged horse Bohannon, using the rail to their advantage, getting to the front 30-2. Got that second quarter breather there of 31 flat, half 1:01 and 2, and that was good enough to have enough in reserve to take that battle on with Max Patrick, who we all thought would probably get the W here tonight, but Bohannon off that second quarter breather has enough in the tank to fend off that challenge from the 8, and they get the job done in 1:59 and 2, closing quarter 28 and 1. Big trip from Bohannon and McPherson here in race 10. We'll see them back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle in just a moment.
Bohannon now arriving at the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the 10th race, Bay Pacing Gelding 7 by Vertical Horizon from the Bettor's Delight Dam, Veta, owned by Krista Dunsford from Nona, bred by Kelly Crump from Standard, Alberta, trained by Carson Wilkie. Corey McPherson's having a good night at the driving park. That's his 4th winner for the quadruple, the mile 159 and 2. That's Bohannon and the McPherson Grand Slam in the 10th. Here's the official results now from race 10. Bohannon the winner. Mockart in Motion 3rd. Neptune Sealster 4th. No Mo Fear was 5th. Moonrider finished 7th. Weimar Jimbo was 6th. West Coast Kid finished 8th. Max Patrick was 2nd. 30 and 2. 101 and 2. 131 and 1. And the mile 159 and 2. In review 134. 576 82. Bohannon 1220 to win. Exactor 5420. Triactor 8720. Superfecta 4429.
The 2026 Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake will take place at Red Shores, Charlottetown. 2 and 3-year-old trotters will compete on Thursday, October 15th, followed by the 2 and 3-year-old Pacing Colts and Fillies on Saturday, October 17th. Thank you to sponsors Metro Home Building Center, High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, and the Maritime Breeders Association.
Preferred Pacers for tonight's feature, the 11th race. Entering the track, they're now on post parade. Number 1, Twin B, Tough Enough. Home to Patrick Moores of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Corey McPherson driving. Nothing But Finesse 2 is owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Alan Stevenson. Mike Downey up. Three, Dusty Lane Levi, owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford, trained by Earl Watts. Kenny Murphy driving. One Wicked Man 4 is owned by James Perot of Stratford. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Blood Money number 5, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson. Joe Barrio. 5 minutes to post time. And Kurt, once again, you and I are coming back with our selections here in the Saturday Preferred. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. Well, Kurt, he comes into the race tonight a winner of 5 in a row. I think he's going to make it 6. And I'm speaking of Blood Money for Burial and Matheson. Now, the old fellow off of the rail, Twin B, Tough Enough, as you mentioned earlier, he's going to have some say from that inside on this Saturday night. I'll use him for the deuce. For the Triactor players, I'm using the Mike Downey drive and Nothing But Finesse. And for Superfecta, I went to the Kenny Arsenault barn and One Wicked Man. 5-1-2-4 from the booth. Kurt, down to you.
Yeah, I went with 5-1-2 as well, Vance, but I'm having second thoughts on it. I think the old veteran on the rail, he's a little tighter this week off that second and 53 and 1 closing quarter 27. He could... he's got enough wins in the bank that he knows how to get it done. And if he gets the right kind of pocket trip, which I think we know he will, he could pocket pop at the top of the stretch and go by his stablemate. But I'm going to stick with Blood Money for one more week because I just think the confidence level he has right now, his chest is stuck out there. He's puffing his chest. He's quite confident. And so I think that'll carry him across the line first here. So we'll stick with Blood Money one more time. Twin B, Tough Enough for second. Nothing But Finesse third. 5-1-2 for us here. Good luck with your selections here in our feature 11th. classy group of horses here are going to battle in our feature race. Even money still on Blood Money as he looks for 6 in a row, 7-5 on Twinbee. Tough enough on the rail, a little tighter this week. McPherson with the live mount, and the 2 Nothing But Finesse. He should be close again this week. 27 closer last time out, 7-2, 6-1 on Dusty Lane Levi. First start back after a layoff. He was doing good things in Ontario at that speedy mark there of 52-3 at Woodbine Mohawk Park, and that was against some pretty nice horses, and the now winners 366,000 life. So he's back home. Kenny Murphy with the spin on him, and One Wicked Man and Kenny Arsenault making their second start back after finishing 4th. They sat 5th early and finished 4th. Closer 27 flat per mile of 153-4. He almost made 100 grand, pretty close to 100 grand last year. 8-time winner from 19 starts. 4-year-old going up against some older horses here. We'll see how he does in his second start back at 11-1. B2B qualified earlier today, 56 and change. He looked good in his qualifier. He'll be joining this group next week, this talented group of 5, and those 5 starters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the feature, 11th upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
From the rail out, Twinbee Tough Enough, Nothing But Finesse, Dusty Lane Levi, One Wicked Man, Blood Money, top of the stretch. Coming to a start, it's the Preferred Pacers on a Saturday night at the historic driving park in Charlottetown. Post time. The rough end pacing and the Ronnie Matheson trainees are leaving out. Twinbee toughing out at the rail. Blood Money on the outside, sent to the front. To get away 3rd, Nothing But Finesse. One Wicked Man is 4th. And the early trailer 5th. Dusty Lane Levi, so Blood Money, he makes the lead for Gilberto. Tucked away for the 2-hole ride, that's Twinbee Tough Enough. Back off the leader's 3rd, Nothing But Finesse. Racing from 4th is One Wicked Man. Trailing 5th, Dusty Lane Levi. They're on by the first quarter mile. Oh, they're sitting up. Boom! Just like that, 27-4 was the quarter. Blood Money put that one on the board. He's about to put the half mile on the board. Second, Twinbee Tough Enough, Nothing But Finesse 3rd. One Wicked Man 4th, and Dusty Lane Levi is 5th. No movement at the midway point. Blood Money with the streak on the line. He's halfway home tonight. 56 and 1 was the time. Tracking in the 2-hole, stablemate Twinbee Tough Enough, Nothing But Finesse comes out of the turn 3rd. One Wicked Man continuing 4th, trailing 5th. Dusty Lane Levi, positions unchanged. 3/4 of the mile now completed. Blood Money going by 3/4. Twinbee Tough Enough is 2nd. Nothing But Finesse. One Wicked Man, Dusty Lane Levi, 1. 24-2 down at 3/4. 28-1 in the 3rd. And they're in the home stretch now. Blood Money looking to see it through. Twinbee Tough Enough up the rail. Nothing But Finesse. They're on the wire next. Here is 6 in a row. Blood Money and Berrio. Second, Twinbee Tough Enough. Nothing But Finesse 3rd. And the time for the mile in the Saturday night feature, 1:52 flat.
Will they continue to crank it up here in the feature? 53-3 3 weeks ago, 53-1 2 weeks ago, 52-4 last week, and tonight Blood Money stops the clock in 152 flat, and he needed to go there because the pocket sitter, his stablemate, Twin B Tough Enough, was breathing down his neck in the stretch, but Blood Money's going to hang on for the victory here and make it 6 in a row as he captures the feature here in a sparkling, nice mile here tonight, 152 flat. The one Twin B Tough Enough second, nothing but finesse, as we called it, finishing third here. So 5-1-2 unofficially here in our feature, and we'll see Blood Money back in that Crown Rust Protection winner circle in just a moment.
Well, folks, he's done it again. He's now won 6 consecutive races, and he is Blood Money here in the featured 11. Pacing Brown Stallion, he's 10 by Sweet Lou off the Western Ideal Dam Blood Diamond. Owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, bred by Diamond Creek Farm. Trained by Ronnie Matheson and Jill Barrio will guide him to victory. And an excellent trip on this Saturday night, 152 flat. In the preferred feature, that's Blood Money. Give him 6 in a row. Now, the official results in race 11, Twin B Tough Enough was second. Nothing but finesse third. Dusty Lane Levi fifth. One Wicked Man fourth. Blood Money the race winner. They went 27-4. 56-1. 124-2. And the mile in 152. From the top of your program reads 235-41. Blood Money paid $220. Exactor $3.50, Triactor $6, Superfecta $1.17.
12th race finale coming up next. We get a scratch in this one. The 3 ABC is scratched. So scratched down to a field of 7 in here. It's our last super high 5 of the card. My triactor playing here 6-8-1. Classifier's choice 8-6-7 as the horses are beginning to make their way out of the paddock. Post parade is next.
The Pacers and their drivers for the 12th race are now entering the track on parade. Redland Sampson 1. Owned by Donnie Smith, Troy Cudmore, Roderick Gillis, and Paul Hogan. Trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy drives. Maintenance Man 2 is owned by Brittany Watts of Springvale. Adam Murner trains and drives. 3 ABC is scratch. Number 4, Freight Air, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Neil Bambrick, Brody McPhee driving. 5 Cheeky Plays, owned by Aubrey Cameron of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, and Corey McPherson of Cornwall. Corey trains and drives. Starship Glide, number 6, owned by Windermere Farms of Springville, trained by Earl Watts, driven by Paul Langell. Captain Highliner, number 7, owned by Max Webster Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. Bet 'em Alive, number 8, is owned by Jeff Lilly and Blair McLaughlin of Charlottetown. Jeff does the training. The drive goes to Jacob Sweet. 5 minutes to post time. We're back with live racing on Monday afternoon at Redshores Summerside as we kick off the 2026 season. There will be second chance draws, prize giveaway, treats for our customers. First race post time, 12:30.
Okay, 12th race finale on the track. Now winners 13:01 last 4, and it's super high 5 time here to close things out in Charlottetown. My super high 5. I'm going to go with the 6 on top. I like Starship Glide coming in off that big win last time out, 56-2, closing quarter 27-1. He's moving up in class, but I do think off that win, he is the one to beat. I also like the 8, Bet 'em Alive. Took the hobbles off, and he looked good last week in his debut. Second in 56, 27-3 final panel. I'm going to throw the 1 in Redland Sampson on the rail. I think he's going to get a good trip. He was third last time out. Could be third again. Big trip last week, 55-3. Closing quarter, 29 flat, and so he should be close again from that inside spot. I'm going to throw in the 2 and 5 for 4th and 5th. Maintenance Man, a good deuce, and 57-1, 27-3 closer last week for Murner, and then the 5 Cheeky Play closed it out 28-4, 56-2 was his first start off the bench. So I like him and Corey to close it out. So I'm at 6-8-1-2-5. Vance Cameron likes a 6-8-2-7-1. Good luck with your selections here in our finale. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion for race 12. Great night of racing. We're closing it out here with a field of 7. The 3 is scratched. Let's go up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Redland Sampson, maintenance man. Frayed Air, Cheeky Play, Starship Glide. Captain Highliner, Bet 'em Alive. Top of the stretch. 12th race, ready for start. It's the Super High 5 finale. Post time. Rough and pacing. Frayed Air with the first call. Redland Sampson along the rail. Third to the turn. That's Maintenance Man to get away fourth from the outside. Starship Glide, then racing fifth towards the rail. As they move round the turn, Cheeky Play. Captain Highliner in sixth, on the outside seventh. Bet 'em Alive. So they're on the backstretch, and that's Frayed Air for Brody McPhee out in front. Second, Redland Sampson right out of the two-hole now. Coming third from the outside, that's Starship Glide. They're on by the first quarter, and Redland Sampson has made the early move in line to Kenny Murphy to clear 28 and 4 the quarter mile. Frayed Air second, Maintenance Man third, Starship Glide took a seat fourth, Cheeky Play fifth, Captain Highliner sixth, on the outside seventh. Bet 'em Alive will start the backfield in motion towards the half mile, and unfamiliar territory, the leader at the half, Redland Sampson. Frayed Air's a handful in the two-hole. Starship Glide on the outside third. Maintenance Man fourth. Bet 'em Alive is picked up fifth. Cheeky Play sixth. On the outside seventh. Captain Highliner 59. And 1 was the half mile. They're going to three quarters now. And here is Starship Glide to take over the lead. Redland Sampson is second. Up on the outside, a racing third. That's Bet 'em Alive. Frayed Air fourth. Captain Highliner coming fifth. Maintenance Man sixth. On the outside, seven. Cheeky Play. Three quarters in 1:28 flat. Shade more than an eighth of a mile to go. It's all Starship Glide here in the nightcap. Bet 'em Alive is taking over second. Up third on the outside, Captain Highliner. Fourth is Redland Sampson. But it's all over here. It's Starship Glide for Paul Angel. Second, Captain Highliner. Third, Redland Sampson. And the time for this mile in 1:55.4. Ladies and gentlemen, we are under a judge's inquiry here in race 12. Judge's inquiry involving the break on number 8, Bet 'em Alive, in the stretch drive.
All right, we'll get a look at the Universal Media slow-mo here for the finale. And Starship Glide looked like Langell wanted to go to the front there, but when the one popped out of the two-hole back to the front, he decided to go to plan B, and he sat for a little bit. Not too long, though. He brushed first up, and he just crushed here today. 59 and 1 1/2, 128 3/4, 27 and 4 closer, under wraps winner. Starship Glide goes back-to-back here for Langell. He was so good last week. He was even better this week. 55 and 4 again, just 3/5 of a second off his personal best of 55 and 1. He gets it done here in the finale. Starship Glide and Langell back in that Crown Rust Protection winner circle next.
In the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the 12th, number 6 Starship Glide, Bay Pacing Gelding 6 by Control the Moment off the American Ideal Dam American Chocolate. Owned by Windermere Farms at Springvale. Bred by Claude Poirier. Earl Watts has the training double tonight. Paul Langell picks up the win. The horse closes it out in 27-4. The mile 155-4. Starship Glide in the Super High 5. Ladies and gentlemen, the results of the judges' inquiry in the 12th race. Number 8, Bet 'em Alive, made the break on his own and was lapped on at the finish. Bet 'em Alive finished 5th and will be placed 6th. Number 5, Cheeky Play, finished 6th and will be placed 5th. Now the official results in the 12th, Redland Sampson 3rd, Maintenance Man 7th, ABC was scratched, Freight Air 4th, Cheeky Play finished 6th, was placed 5th, Starship Glide the race winner, Captain Highliner finished 2nd, Bet 'em Alive finished 5th, was placed 6th for a lap-down break at the finish, fractions of 28-4, 59-1, 128, and the mile 155-4. In review after the placings, 3-7 scratched, 4-5-1-2-6. Starship Glide 360. The Exactor 1110, the Triactor 3260. The Late Daily Double $4 and the Super High Five returned $139.50. That completes our live presentation on this night here in Charlottetown. The Par Mutual handle $74,320. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.